Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome here to McDonough Park, where the Geneva RedWings welcome the Muckdogs of Batavia. Starter today for the Red Wings will be Dawson Thomas. He's got a 6.96 ERA across 32 and a third innings. He has been a starter for the most part this season. The Muckdogs are 25, 10, and 1. They've won their last 3. And the Red Wings have lost their last 11. The record sits at 7-28 and 1. They lost a heartbreaker here at McDonough Park back on Thursday, and last night they lost in 8 innings in a 10-0 game against the Newark Pilots. Let's take a look at the lineup 1 through 10 for the visiting Batavia Muckdogs. Batting first, playing shortstop, is Castrataro. Batting second, DHing, is Fesh. Batting third, in left field, Sean Mindas. Batting cleanup, playing the hot corner, Jackson Inman. Batting fifth at first base, James Bolton. Batting sixth, playing second base, Omar Carreras. Batting seventh, over in right field, number 99, Jacob Vesco. Batting eighth, the extra hitter, is Blake Ewing. Batting ninth, out in center field, Kyle Vaughn. Rounding out the lineup for the Muckdogs is Cooper Romick. He will be doing the catching today. And the starter for the visiting Muckdogs will be Walker Gleishaw. So here is Tyler Castrataro, the leadoff man for the Muckdogs this evening here in Geneva, New York. Castrataro, 114 at-bats. He leads the team and he has a .325 batting average, .444 on base, good for an .830 OPS. Thomas is ready. Castrataro is ready. First pitch is out, and it is a strike. We are underway here at McDonough Park. Big hack and a miss. Castrataro behind, 1-2. Thomas blew the fastball by him. The 2-2 from Thomas. Swing and a miss. Castrataro down on strikes to start off the game. So here is Cooper Fesh, as we have one away in the first. Misses outside. Let's take a quick look at the team outlooks for the Muckdogs and Geneva. Muckdogs lead in the important categories, a .288 team average, extremely impressive. That is first in the PGCBL. 769 OPS, 7.5 runs a game they average, and a 3.68 ERA. The Red Wings, a .244 average, 666 team OPS. They average 5.4 runs a game, and they have a PGCBL worst 9.53 team ERA. Fesh fouls it off, and the count moves to 1-2. The righty Thomas stares in and gets his sign. Rocks and deals. Fesh stays alive. The 2-2 pitch. Fought off down the line and foul. No play for Burcroft. Fesh battling here in his first look at Thomas. And still battling. Let's look at the defensive alignment for the Red Wings. Left to right, Turner, Briggs, and Bowerman. And then third to first, Burcroft at third, Fogg at short. Bermudez at second, Santana at first again, and Barron behind the dish. Thomas, the starter, of course. Just missed outside, and the count is full on Cooper Fesh. The DH today is Zach Banks. The extra hitter is J.D. Robinson. Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming to Cooper Fesh. Hard hit ball out to Briggs in center field. And he is there for the second out. So here is Sean Mindas, batting third, playing left field today for the visiting Muckdogs. Across seven, as he grounds one to Fogg at short, and he bobbles it. He will have no play. So Mindas reaches on Fogg's fielding error. I was going to say he's batting .367. Jackson Inman coming up with a man on first, batting cleanup today, playing the hot corner. Across 92 at-bats, he has a .337 batting average, .444 on base, and a .922 OPS. Ground ball past the diving Bermudez and into center field. And the throw comes into Fogg. So Mindas advances. Inman gets on with a two-out single. And here is James Bolton. The Muckdogs are 3-0 against the Red Wings this season. Last time these two teams met, Batavia left with a 13-7 victory. And a soft ground ball, chopper to Fogg, and Santana, a great stretch over there to save another error. And that will end things here in the first. Thomas holds them scoreless. They get one hit. They leave two men on, and the Red Wings will look to jump here early as they're due up in the bottom of the first. Welcome back here to McDonough Park as you get a quick look at the defensive alignment for the Muckdogs. Mindas in left, Vaughn in center, Vesco at right. Inman at third, Castrataro at short, Carreras playing second, and Bolton at first. Romick, the catcher today, and Glyshaw, the starter. So the lefty Glyshaw is ready. The lefty Banks is ready. The pitch is out, and it is grounded foul down the first base line. Aiken Santana and Zach Banks. Hopefully Santana gets an up here in the first inning. He's batting cleanup today. But they both had multi-hit games in their last home game back on Thursday evening as Banks squares around a bunt. The first home run hit by a Red Wing here at McDonough Park came off the bat of Zach Banks in the 7th inning. That brought the Red Wings to within one in a back-and-forth affair with the Niagara Ironbacks. He had 2 RBIs in that game and 2 hits. Santana had an amazing night. He went 4 for 4 with a triple, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and a walk. Reached in all 5 of his plate appearances. The 2-1. 2-2. Glyshaw's 2-2. Check swing. No appeal to first. So the count is full. Glyshaw's payoff pitch. Grounded softly to Carreras. He retires Banks. There's one away. So here is J.D. Robinson. He has not been getting very much playing time recently because he has been injured. So his first swing back is fouled back. J.D. Robinson less than 30 at-bats on the season. Robinson batting .357 in the little playing time that he has gotten. As that one misses on 0-2. Glyshaw's 1-2 pitch. Missed below the zone. The 2-2. Robinson fouls it off and stays alive. Robinson stays back on the breaking ball, but doesn't get good wood on it. But this one dunks in a blooper. And Robinson hustling and digging for 2. He's in there, safe. It's a hustle double for J.D. Robinson in his first at-bat back. So, a bit of a lazy play out there by the center fielder, the second baseman, and the right fielder. That would be Vaughn, Carreras, and Vesco, respectively. Seemed like everyone was waiting for somebody to call it off, but it might have been Carreras' ball. It wasn't that far over his head. So the Red Wings get a man in scoring position early. And Chase Fogg is up, who's been swinging the stick a bit better as of late. Fogg's average across 74 plate appearances, 216, 359 on base, and a 656 OPS. See if he gets a fastball here in a 2-0 hitter's count. He will, and he takes low. So 3-0 to Fogg. Let's see if he gets the green light here. He will take, and it's a called strike. Carreras holding JD on second. See if Fogg can go the other way. Gleichau's 3-1. Now 3-2. Gleichaw, payoff. Wrapped into left center field. Robinson was tagging, and now he's heading for third. The left fielder hesitates, but Robinson takes advantage. So Mindas hesitates on the throw. A little pump fake allows Robinson with some poor base running to get into third. So back-to-back hits to lead the game off after Zach Banks, of course. And here is the cleanup man who is hitting hot here at McDonald Park, Aiken Santana. Last time Santana was here, as I said, he was 4 for 4 with a walk. He's got 3 triples on the season. Both Banks and Santana went 0 for 3 last night in a 10-0 loss versus the Newark Pilots. Santana behind 0-2. Man on the corners, 1 out. The lefty Gleichau's pitch. Fouled back. Count still 0-2 on the all-star corner infielder. Gleichau looking for a ground ball. And he will get it. This could be 2. Misplayed by Carreras, so he will have to go to first. That allows Robinson to come home and score. So an RBI ground out for Aiken Santana, and the Red Wings strike early. It is 1-0. Man on second, and that brings up Dylan Briggs. Glyshaw has allowed 2 hits and a run to come home here with 2 outs and the bottom of the first. Briggs fouls it away. So let's look at who's to come should the Red Wings rally with 2 outs. Obviously, Briggs up to the plate. Bowerman then is next. Turner, Bermudez, and Barron. We saw the first 4. Banks DHing today. Robinson, the extra hitter. Fogg playing shortstop. And Aiken Santana gets to start at first. If you missed the game on Thursday night, you missed a good one through the first 8 innings. The Red Wings were playing amazing defense. They looked like an entirely different team. Burkroff flashing the leather, Bermudez flashing the leather, and just an outstanding double play on a basket catch in left field that Chase Fogg made. Threw it off of his back foot and doubled up the runner who thought that it was going to drop back at first. So 1 ball and 2 strikes on Dylan Briggs. Briggs sawed off. He's going to need some new lumber.
That was the funga. He hit with a funga. What does the funga do? It just is more pop.
Fogg off of second. Still 1 and 2 on Briggs. Glyshaw comes home, drops the arm slot. Briggs fights it off.
Standing up to see who's at bat.
The 1-2 once more. A wave and a miss. Briggs down on strikes. First strikeout for Glyshaw, and it ends the inning. But the Red Wings get 2 hits and get 1 home. They leave 1 man on. So after 1, it is 1-0 Geneva Red Wings. So here is Omar Carreras as we welcome you back here to Johnson Load Field at McDonough Park. Carreras grounds one to Bermudez. And there is one away. Here is Jacob Vesco. He did not get the start last time the Muckdogs visited McDonough Park, but he did come in shortly after the game started. I said at the beginning of the broadcast, Thomas came in with a 6.96 ERA across 32 and a third innings, but he has looked good here so far. Wave and a miss on the breaking ball. Nasty pitch. Vesco nods out at his counterpart. Thomas rocks and deals on 1 and 2. This one is wrapped to the left side. Fogg in the hole off his back foot. Not nearly in time, and the ball gets away from Santana. But Barron was backing up. So Vesco gets on with an infield single. Here is Blake Ewing with a man on first and one out. Ewing to second. This could be two. Bermudez takes it himself. The throw to first. Not in time. They get one. Bermudez might have had a better shot had he flipped to Fogg, because then he had to throw against his momentum. So there is 2 outs, and that brings up Kyle Vaughn, the center fielder. The Muckdogs came into today leading the PGCBL in runs scored with 269 and in ERA with a 3.68 team earned run average. Muckdogs doing a lot of things right. They currently sit a game and a half up on the second place team for first place in the West Division. They were the division champions last season here in the PGCBL. Thomas, the long set on 2 and 1. Now 2 and 2. Vaughn stays alive. Thomas looking to put him away. The runner takes off. The throw down looked good. Bermudez, not a great tag, so a stolen base for Blake Ewing. So now a man in scoring position, and the count is full on Kyle Vaughn. Ewing got a great jump. And he goes off for third. But the throw is too late. And Ewing is heading home. The ball trickles all the way to the visiting dugout. Ewing manufactures his own run. That's something you see Ellie De La Cruz do from the Cincinnati Reds. A bit of sloppy play from the Red Wings, and the game is tied at 1s. Now nobody on base. And the pitching coach for the Red Wings coming out to have a talk. Three, two outs. Kyle Vaughn battling, looking to be the victor against Thomas. The payoff. High fly ball to Turner out in left field. He takes a couple steps to his left and puts it away to end the inning. But some sloppy baseball, throwing the ball around, gets the Red Wings in trouble and allows the Muckdogs to tie it at 1s. So after an inning and a half, it is 1-1 with the Red Wings due up. Welcome back here to McDonald Park in the home half of the second. Tim Bowerman looking to get things started off for the Red Wings. Takes a ball on the first pitch he sees. Bowerman less than 30 at-bats on the year, just an .045 average. And it's hard to get going when you're not getting regular playing time, but late in the season like this, a lot of players heading home for the year, This is the time that you got to capitalize when you get a start. 3-0 the count on Tim Bowerman. Misses inside, walks Bowerman on 4 pitches. And that brings up the left fielder, Jack Turner. Man on first, nobody out for Jack Turner. 65 at bats, 215 batting average, 386 on base, and a 617 OPS. The 6'6" righty takes a big cut and a miss on the high heat. Bowerman got to be careful. Lefties like Glyshaw usually have a good pickoff move. Glyshaw goes to the slide step. Sliced foul. A ball and 2 strikes on Turner. Turner lifts one in the air out to shallow right. This could be trouble, and it is. Vesco dives, but can't come up with it. Bowerman moves up to second. It's a bloop single for Jack Turner. And Christian Bermudez coming up here, batting out of the 8th hole, playing second base. He had 3 walks in the last time the Red Wings were here on Thursday evening. Big opportunity here to strike early for the Red Wings. Bermudez can't get the bat out in front. Fouls back the bunt attempt. Had the defense caught off guard. Red Wings lead the PGCBL in sacrifice hits, so it's no surprise that Bermudez comes up, and he's squaring around early. If I was the Muckdogs, I'm going and playing right up there. Bermudez pulls back to swing away. And what I'm saying is, if any of you guys ever watched any Chicago Cubs games or New York Yankees games, when Anthony Rizzo was on the team, he would play, maybe 20 feet from the batter, anticipating the bunt, even if they weren't squaring around this early. Bermudez pulls it back and takes a strike. And he's behind a ball and 2 strikes. Bowerman off second, Turner off of first. The 1-2 pitch to Bermudez misses outside. Swing and a miss. Bermudez can't catch up to the high heat, and he goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning. Two on, bringing up Barron, just one away in the inning. Barron across 38 at bats, a 237 average, 370 on base, and a 633 OPS. Takes a strike that clipped the outside corner. Gleishaw missing arm side the last couple of batters. And there's a strike back to that outside corner. And the count evens up at 2-2. Two men on, 2 balls and 2 strikes for the catcher, Zane Barron. Here's the pitch. Barron fights it off. This could be trouble. And Castrataro goes to third the short way and gets the lead runner. Takes his momentum. So still 2 men on, and here is the third baseman, Casey Burkroff. Generous call on the outside corner. And Burkroff behind 0-2. Glyshaw throws over to first. So Barron on third, Burkroff on first. Banks coming off an 0 for 3 game last night at Colburn Park. Glyshaw drops the arm slot and fires a strike. Banks batting .339, leading the team in at bats with 115, .447 on base, and a .925 OPS. The 1-1. Soft ground ball to Castrataro, but he misplays it. And Barron comes home to score. So Banks reaches, and Barron comes in to score. It is 3-1 Geneva. Muckdogs playing some sloppy baseball. So men on first and second for J.D. Robinson, who had a hustle double in his first plate appearance since being injured. And the visiting broadcaster for the Muckdogs tells me that Walker Glyshaw can throw from the left side and the right side. So Glyshaw might pitch the entire game here as Robinson pops it up. Castrataro backpedaling and is there to put it away and end the inning. The Red Wings just putting it in play, and the Muckdogs booting the ball all over the field. The Red Wings take a 3-1 lead here after 2. Welcome back in the third inning. Cooper Romick batting 10th for the visiting Muckdogs, getting his first look at Dawson Thomas, who has been very efficient in this contest. at least much more efficient than we are accustomed to seeing from the Red Wings starting staff. With a team ERA north of 9, you just like to see your starter just give you a chance, give you 4 innings or more, you know, just keep them in the game. The Red Wings don't have a problem scoring runs. That's not their issue.
Coming your way. That one man's on the roof, bro. Brand new ball.
Thomas looking to put Romick away. The 0-2. Got him. Swinging. His second strikeout of the evening. And the Muckdogs back to the top of the order. Here is Tyler Castrataro. Castrataro grounds it through the left side, past the diving Burcroft for a base hit. Man on first with 1 away for Cooper Fesh. Fesh batting .337, 425 on base, 857 OPS. Fesh squares around a bunt, and it's a beauty. Burcroft cannot make the play. The throw is not in time. Andros Santana off the bag. So now 2 men on and 1 in scoring position for the 3-hole hitter, Sean Mindas. That was a great bunt from Cooper Fesh, and there's no wonder that his average is .337 coming into the game. Castrataro held on second by Bermudez. Thomas deals outside. Dawson Thomas has thrown 38 pitches, 27 of which are strikes. And this could be 2, grounded to short. Fogg to second, to throw to first. Not in time. Bermudez taken out by Fesh, sliding in to second. So a man now on third, 2 away. Third and first, excuse me. And that brings up the cleanup hitter, Jackson Inman. Inman 1 for 1 today. He singled back in the first inning.
Where'd you get this at? Where'd you get that one?
2-0 on Jackson Inman. Mindas dancing off of first. And there is a strike on the outside corner.
Copper drop. Copper drop. Copper.
Ooh, big cut and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. As the sun starts to tuck itself away behind the clouds out in left center field. Big pitch coming for Thomas. The runner takes off from first, and Inman fouls it away. Two once more. Off the end of the bat, Turner heading back, and he will put it away to end the inning. Dawson Thomas, after 3 innings, has allowed 1 run and 4 hits. And the Red Wings hold a 3-1 lead, looking to add to it here in the bottom of the 3rd. Welcome back here to McDonough Park as the lights start to come on. We're about an hour into the game. And if you were wondering if there was a new pitcher out on the mound, there is not. That is still Walker Gleishaw. He came into the game starting as a starting pitcher, and he threw 2 innings from the left side, and now he is out there throwing righty. I mean, that's just video game stuff from Walker Gleishaw as he deals his first strike right-handed. That's got to be quite confusing for Chase Fogg. He's basically seeing a brand new pitcher out there. He's already gotten a bat off of Gleishaw, and he was seeing a lefty. Now obviously a righty. The only other time I've seen anything like this, there's a young man in the Seattle Mariners minor league systems who throws in the 90s from the left and the right side as Fogg skies one deep to right field. Vesco at the warning track, and he puts it away. Fogg just got a little bit under it. Wrapped through the left side for a base hit. Santana continues his hot hitting on the air, and it brings up Dylan Briggs with a man on first and 1 out. Briggs takes a strike.
He's pitching right-handed.
Glyshaw's 0-2 pitch to Briggs. Bounced a few feet out in front. Nice stop back there by Romick to hold Santana on first. The 1-2. Briggs checks his swing, but they will say he went. You got to appeal on that one. That is the second out. Briggs down on strikes.
Turn that on before we turn off the volume because all you hear is down there and it's loud.
Grounded up the middle. Castrataro on the run. And he makes the play to retire Bowerman. So Glyshaw pitches 2 innings left-handed, comes out in the bottom of the third, and throws from the right side and throws a scoreless inning. Through 3, the Red Wings hold a 2-run advantage. Welcome back here in the 4th inning. As that one is grounded sharply to Burcroft. Bolton is retired. First pitch strike to Carreras. And line the other way. Base hit. And it gets past Bowerman out there and right. Carreras into second with a stand-up. 1 out double.
Yeah, can you get me, Zach?
Carreras had 2 hits in the last matchup between the Muckdogs and the Red Wings. Wrapped foul.
How bad would it hurt if our coach caught that ground ball?
The 1-1 pitch. Vesco fouls it back.
We need a strike out here.
Thomas looking for his 3rd strikeout. Carreras off a second. Here's the 1-2. Got him. Swinging. Vesco went around. And that is the 3rd strike. 2 away in the inning. So here is Blake Ewing.
When they have their foot like this, most of them is there's a pull, right?
Blake Ewing is 0 for 1 today with a run scored. Reached on a fielder's choice. Thomas behind 2-0 on Ewing. Carreras in scoring position on second. And now 3-0. Thomas walks Ewing on 4 pitches. And that brings up Kyle Vaughn, 0 for 1 today. So now men on first and second. As Vaughn pops it up, Burkroff calling it off, and he is there for the inning-ending out. Dawson Thomas is through 4. He's only allowed 1 run on 5 hits. He strands 2, and the Red Wings holding on to a narrow 3-1 advantage as we head to the home half of the 4th. Walker Gleishaw started the game as a lefty, gave up 3 runs across 2 innings. As Turner takes a questionable first pitch strike. And he came out in the bottom of the 3rd, right-handed, and threw a scoreless frame. Back out there as a righty again. There's another strike.
I still think you can't switch bets at mid-inning, right?
The 1-2 bounced out in front of the plate. Turner fights it off. Turner fights it off, inside out swing, dunks in to shallow center field. A leadoff single for Jack Turner. Bermudez squares around. That is his second time this game not being able to get the bunt down. He fouled it away. Checks on Turner at first. And again, Bermudez can't get it down. He's just pulling the bat back ever so slightly. And he has put himself in a hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Gleishaw looking for another strikeout. And he gets it. Bermudez down on strikes for the second time this game. Turner takes off, and Barron had the hit and run sign, so that allows Turner to motor into third. 2 hits in the inning, and now man on the corners, just 1 away, bringing up the lefty stroker, Casey Burcroft. Welcome back here to McDonough Park. The Red Wings have men on the corners with just one out. Walker Gleishaw forced to come out of this game. He looked pretty good, righty, and he had just struck out Bermudez with the breaking ball. But the Muckdogs coaching had seen enough. I mean, just one ground ball they could have gotten out of the inning. Instead, they go to the bullpen. Irwin's Branch is looking to get out of this inning unscathed and keep it at a 2-run deficit. Generous call on the outside corner. Irwin's Branch a 4.70 ERA across 15 and a third innings. Swing and a miss. Moves the count to 2-2. Looks like his command has been the issue this year. 16 walks to 10 strikeouts, although he has a fastball in the upper 90s. Three and 2, the count on Casey Burkroff. An insurance run here would be huge, as Burkroff stays alive. All you need is a fly ball, and hopefully you just got to get it deep enough to give Turner a chance to score on a sac fly. Wave and a miss. Burkroff down on strikes. Branch comes into the game and strikes out the first batter he sees. So here is Zach Banks. Takes inside. Narrowly missed. Banks. Cue shot. Castratara on the run. And he gets him at first. So the Red Wings threaten, but leave 2 men on. They hold on to a narrow lead. It is 3-1 Red Wings after 4 innings. Welcome back as Cooper Romick gets his second at bat against the starter Dawson Thomas, who has thrown 4 innings of 1-run ball with 3 punchies to show for it. Romick squares around a bunt, can't get it down. Strike 1.
Sure, cheeseburger and a Gatorade. Anything, Jacob? You want food? Food? What's that? Food? Oh, yes. Can I get a burger? What kind? Cheeseburger or hamburger?
Romick wraps it foul.
Yes. Yeah, I'll put 3 on there. That's all, right?
0-2 the count on Cooper Romick.
I text him. See what he says. Tell him it's getting into auto. Tell him. Jacob, what's healthy or not? Keep off?
Thomas's 0-2 pitch. Missed inside.
Runs it to 1-2.
Missed inside, missed outside, and the count is even at 2-2. Fought off and put in play up the middle. Bermudez slides and can't make the play. I think that'll be an infield single for Cooper Romick. And the Muckdogs are back to the top of the lineup. Romick off first, bringing up Tyler Castrataro. Castrataro, the leadoff man today. He is 1 for 2 with a strikeout, as Thomas deals a strike. Ooh, big cut and a miss. 0-2 the count. Things really cooling off here in Geneva, New York with the sun setting and a light breeze picking up. Thomas looking for his 4th strikeout. Thomas sets and deals on 1-2. Castrataro extends his arms and stays alive. Red Wings getting an arm hot out there in the bullpen.
Taking a look around the PGCBL. He's still chasing it, bro. The Ironbacks and the Tarp Skunks in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jamestown leads 5-2. The Devil Days are taking on the Pilots. Kickoff attempts. Back in time is Romick. Devil Days and Pilots in the bottom of the 7th inning. A 0-0 game. That one in Newark. They've got a runner in scoring position. He's talking about more. You know, Auburn, they really
2-2 pitch. Wrapped to Burcroft, and he plays it to his side, allowing it to trickle into left field. So back-to-back base runners for the Muckdogs. And the heart of the order coming up. Here is Cooper Fesh. Thomas steps off. And he squares around. It's a sack bunt. There is no play anywhere.
Tried to get me out of third base. Cooper Romick was too quick. There wasn't a play there. Then he turned to go to first.
Bases are loaded.
Show off the wheels.
And Sean Mindas is due up. Thomas Eaton coming out to have a talk with Dawson Thomas, who has allowed just 1 run on 8 hits so far today. There is nobody out.
New pitcher. New guy. Oh, we gotta wait. Talk to him.
So Eaton will not make the call quite yet. Again, Mindas is the man due up with the bases juiced for the Muckdogs. 0 for 2 today. And looking to break out in a big way. A .367 hitter this season.
He's got 19 on the season. Tying run at second. The go-ahead run at first here in the top of the 5th inning.
Thomas facing adversity here for the first time in this start. Came into the inning throwing 59 pitches through 4 innings of work, about 15 pitches an inning. Gets a wave and a miss to Mindas. Corners in for the Red Wings. And Mindas, a weak fly ball out to left center field. Romick tagging. Turner is under it. His throw home is just up the line. And Barron misplayed that ball, and it went all the way to the backstop. So a sacrifice fly for Sean Mindas, and the Muckdogs are within 1 with 2 men in scoring position. Barron was standing on home plate, looking to stay out of the way as much as possible, but if he just took a couple steps out in front of the plate, he would have been able to cut that one off and apply the tag to Romick. Good throw out there by Turner. Nothing to show for it, as the Muckdogs are now within 1. Wave and a miss. Cleanup hitter Jackson Inman, 1 for 2 today. Infield in for the Red Wings. Just missed outside. The 1-1. 2-1. Good stop by Barron, but that moves it to a 3-ball count. First base is open if you would rather go at James Bolton, who is on deck and hitless today. Hitters count here for Jackson Inman. Let's see what Dawson Thomas elects to do. He gives him one to hit, but Inman fouls it away. He knows he got one to hit there. Three balls, two strikes. One out in the inning. Two men in scoring position. Cleanup hitter up to the plate. Thomas's payoff pitch. Oh, just missed. Terrible break. As the ball gets away, Littman just couldn't believe that call. And this looks like it will be it for Dawson Thomas. Bases are loaded. One out. James Bolton. As Dawson Thomas exits, he's responsible for all three men on base. The Red Wings welcoming a new player to their roster, Jesus Soto. After he gets warmed up, we will be right back here. So the Red Wings welcoming another new pitcher to their roster here. Jesus Soto will take number 34. He comes in a huge spot. The base is loaded, one out, looking for a ground ball. First pitch misses up and in, and it goes all the way to the backstop. Holding his pec on his throwing arm. Not a good sign. So the tying run comes home on the first pitch
word of it.
Trying to cut down the go-ahead run.
What, like, what are him and Zane saying to each other?
Bolton has hit 2 grounders today.
They're struggling because they can't
Ground out to
communicate with him.
shortstop. Bolton grounded one through the infield.
He doesn't know what Eddie's saying to him.
Got less time to react, of course. Playing in on that grass.
So now the infield in. There's no force out anymore. And there is Soto's first strike as a Geneva Red Wing.
Off the right arm of Jesus Soto. Bolton's going to have to get that foot down early. Wants enough. That pitch misses. Count 2-1.
That should hit this.
Dude, how are we only in the, like,
Leaves that in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. Momentarily got away from Barron, but not far enough for Fesh to make a dash for home.
We're gonna stop the game again.
Tie ball game here. First base open. A 3-1. Missed below the zone. And Soto walks the first batter he sees. Bolton heading to first, and the bases are loaded once again. Pitching coach coming back out. He was just out there talking with him.
I think he's trying to figure out how to.
but this is like. And that's the first pitcher we have.
Not sure what the holdup is here. Both head coaches having a chat with the home plate umpire.
We don't know. Nothing can be decided quite yet. 24.
Omar Carreras up for the third time today. He's 1 for 2 with a double.
Could they draw another tie here tonight? It's possible. They're tied up. We will hear back in Geneva. First pitcher Soto.
And that one is ripped into left field. Carreras jumped all over the fastball. Turner's throw comes in, cut off by Fogg. Another run in, and the Muckdogs have their first lead of the game. It is 4-3. Bases are loaded still for Jacob Vesco. 3 runs across for the Muckdogs in this inning. All of those will be given to the starter, Dawson Thomas. So his final line will be 4 1/3. 4 1/3 innings pitched, 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. And Barron and Soto not on the same page.
He just arrived today. He played it. I believe he played in the minor leagues one year.
Basic crispy.
Vasco swing and a miss.
He sure does. Throw some chef. Put that right on.
Vasco fouls it off. He's behind 0-2.
Flip the ball in play. They're getting the on. We saw that single from Ferreras. Now foul ball from Vesco. He's behind in the count 0-2. The guy with stuff like this, it puts you in some tricky spot.
Is this him, Wyatt? That's him?
Maybe.
Is it?
I don't know.
Well, you saw him face to face, haven't you?
Is it SATO?
SOTO.
Things really slowing up here in the top of the 5th inning. We were cruising through, and Dawson Thomas was as well. He loaded the bases before exiting, bringing in Jesus Soto. He's allowed all 3 of the men put on by Thomas to come home to score. And Vesco looking to add to this 1-run advantage that the Muckdogs have taken here in this top of the 5th inning.
3 runs on 4 hits for the Muckdogs. The base is loaded. Blake Ewing awaits in the on-deck circle. Jacob Vesco 1 for 2 today. A single and a strikeout. 0-2 pitch.
Vesco lined up the middle past the diving Bermudez. 1 run scores. 1 more coming home. He will score. It is a 2 RBI single for Jacob Vesco. And the Muckdogs are pouring it on here in the top of the 5th. 6-3 the score.
Sneaked under his glove. That's what
He comes in.
makes
I don't
it
see him. He's right
dangerous.
there.
Blake Ewing swings and misses for the first pitch fastball for strike 1.
Still just 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Muckdogs have scored 5 without recording an out.
Up to 8 on the summer. Ferreras leads off at third. Vesco at first. Ewing takes that one for a ball. He moves the count up at 1-1.
And you had to imagine that it was only a matter of time, as bleak as that might sound. The Muckdogs lead the league in runs scored and team ERA. They jump out to a 3-run lead here. Soto looking to hold it as he deals strike 2. The count is 1-2 on Blake Ewing. All you need is a ground ball. You can get right out of this inning. Everything has been hard hit off of Soto. So they call a balk. Vesco advances to second. The runner from third comes home to score. 7-3 Muckdogs. So 1-2 the count. Inside to out. Fogg on the run. And Santana makes a great pick over there at first. Man, where would the Red Wings be without Aiken Santana? Vesco advances to third. The Red Wings finally get the second out.
I told you no.
Vaughn ropes one into left center field. It one hops to Turner. Another run comes home. 7-run top of the fifth inning. And the Muckdogs have batted around. Here is Cooper Romick for his second at-bat of the inning. Cooper Romick 1 for 2 today with a run scored. Soto deals a strike.
I can't find anything on Soto, dude. From 2004, 2007.
He played then, he definitely should not be playing. It's a grown ass man.
Hold down. I told you no. You. Hey, you can get that to the inning. You got it.
Ball and a strike on Romick. The long set. Here's the pitch. Grounded. Back to Soto. And he throws to first. Red Wings get out of a nightmare fifth inning. Muckdogs bring across 7 runs and pour on a handful of hits. Dawson Thomas comes out of the game, and the bullpen for the Red Wings has been the thing that blows it for them every game. So the score, as the Red Wings are due up in the bottom of the fifth, Batavia 8, Red Wings 3. is J.D. Robinson leading off the bottom of the 5th. Swinging strike tipped into the glove. And Robinson behind 0-2. Irwin's Branch looking for his second strikeout. The 0-2. Robinson gets a piece of it and stays alive.
Robinson today 0 for 2. There's a little controversy down on the field as the game is now being played under protest by the Muckdogs. Will it really alter anything? Probably not. Just something to note.
And Robinson did not go around the appeal to first. So another life for JD. And he has a huge grin across his face. He knows he got away with one there. Count even at 2-2.
So they're like the bad news bears. The bench warmers.
Blanche losing the zone.
What's up? I got food. Got food. They're saying the guys have no illegal. No, you really want one? Oh. Can you put that on your side for me, please? Come on.
Branch's payoff pitch.
Who's it this one? Me.
Ball 4. So Robinson takes advantage of that extra life on the questionable check swing call. And there's a man on first, the leadoff man aboard for the Red Wings. Here is Chase Fogg.
Can't believe me.
No, you help me.
Can't.
He off the ground. Thanks, Zach. Covering.
You got it?
Thank you. Nothing. Can't do anything, eh?
So whose is this? I'm confused. Is that yours?
Yes, please. Yes.
No.
Thank you. Hey, come on.
No.
Yeah. Come on. I'm gonna get it. Here. No, why? No, come on. Get us that.
No, I agree.
Just, come on.
That's what you got.
Runner takes off. The throw down from Romick trickles into center field. It's a stolen base for J.D. Robinson. The 3-1 to Fogg. 3-2.
Okay, hold on.
Branch back-to-back full counts, looking to put Fogg away. The payoff. Missed low. So back-to-back walks for the Red Wings. First two men of the bottom of the fifth aboard. And it brings up the cleanup man, Aiken Santana. Two men on. The all-star corner infielder looking to chip away at what is now a 5-run deficit. The Muckdogs put up 7 in the fifth. They had been held to 1 run before that. Two-and-a-half game lead in the West for the Muckdogs. Second place team is the Jamestown Tarp Skunks. The Niagara Falls Americans also 2.5 back. Three 3-0 on Santana. Now 3-1. Five-pitch walk to Aiken Santana, and that will load the bases. Here is Dylan Briggs. Welcome back here to McDonald Park. Reed Markham in relief of Irwin's Branch. Dylan Briggs in a big spot. Nobody out. First three base runners have reached here in the bottom of the fifth after the Muckdogs put up 7 in the top of the frame. Reed Markham, 4.91 ERA, just 3 2/3 innings pitched this season. Two balls and a strike on Dylan Briggs. Corners drawn in for the Muckdogs. A 2-1. Missed inside. Now 3-1, and there is nowhere to put the center fielder, Briggs. Markham clips the outside corner, and now the count is full. Big pitch coming from Reed Markham. Righty deals. Fouled back. Briggs battling. The payoff pitch once more. Missed outside. Briggs works an RBI walk. Red Wings now within 4 as Robinson comes home. Here is the right fielder today, Tim Bowerman. Bowerman 0 for 1 with a walk today. And he takes a first pitch strike from Reed Markham. Buckles Bowerman on a breaking ball, and he's behind 0-2. The 0-2. A wave and a miss, but the ball bounces off of the catcher Romick and allows a run to score. Markham will get the strikeout, but obviously there was nowhere for Bowerman to go, so the run will come across. Turner, first pitch swinging, fouls it away. So there is 1 out. Red Wings within 3 now. They have scored 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Turner looking for his third hit of the day. And that one gets by Romick, and there is no play at the plate. Santana comes home. Red Wings are getting some help here from the Muckdogs. They have scored 3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Man still on third, just 1 out. Third baseman playing on the infield grass. Every other Muckdog defender is playing in their normal defensive positioning. As Markham misses inside. Two balls and 2 strikes on Jack Turner. A wave and a miss. Turner down on strikes. The out is recorded at first. The second of the inning. First pitch, breaking ball, missed upstairs. And Romick gonna have a talk. Bermudez 0 for 2 today. 2 strikeouts. In a 2-0 count. Wow. That one looked really low. Called strike nonetheless. Looked like the same pitch. It's called a ball. 3-1 on Bermudez. Swinging strike tipped into the glove. And the count is full. Off the hands and in play. So, oh man, that made a funky sound. Nonetheless, I mean the hands are, the fingers are part of the bat, so it doesn't matter anyway. The ball gets in play, then he can be thrown out at first. So that will end the inning. We hope Christian Bermudez is all right. Red Wings get 3 there in the bottom of the 5th, answering the Muckdogs' 7-run top of the frame. And the score is 8-6 after 5 innings. So after the Muckdogs batted around in the previous inning, they are now back to the top of the lineup. Tyler Castrotaro getting another look at things, and his second look at, actually not his second look, but nonetheless, Jesus Soto is back out there. And now he will get a fresh slate. Nobody on, obviously, as we enter into the sixth inning. Wave and a miss. Can't catch up to the fastball.
Castrotaro is 2 for 3 today. 2 singles and a strikeout.
Another swing and a miss.
Goodbye. Count 0-2. Don't see any action in the Muckdogs bullpen at the moment.
Soto, the long stare in. Now he steps off.
Here he comes home with the 0-2 pitch.
Did he walk here or no?
The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Castrotaro down on strikes.
Tyler Castrotaro forever. Don't imagine he'll be bunting here. 1 out, nobody on base. His fastball's in there.
And Soto in a groove here.
Just straight fastballs, bro. One of these are gonna be a curl.
Step off. Bit of a disagreement between pitcher and catcher on what pitch to throw. Reconvene. Now settle on 1. Count 0-1. Shaking it again. Now nods his head emphatically. Fastball.
Well,
Yes, I am.
Soto was very deliberate about
Throw it that.
whatever Barron was doing wrong back there
You don't have access.
behind the dish, but he came back and fired a strike, so
92. 92 plus.
shook off 4 times. A big grin as he works from the windup. A swinging strike, but they'll say he got a piece of it.
Will stay alive.
Not hit that ball, bro.
Home plate umpire is left hanging there.
He's never thrown to Barron. They just have a chat, probably just working things over, making sure
Is he
their
going with
sides
Will?
are all in order. Don't want any miscommunications, especially
So
not
count still 0-2.
hard as Soto.
Come on, Soto.
Soto's 0-2. Grounded to second base. Bermudez against his body. Got him. Nice play by Bermudez. Got Fesh by a half a step to rob him of his 3rd hit of the day. And that brings up Sean Mindas.
He throws a fastball every time, too. It's so predictable.
Fireworks out in right field beyond the tree line.
Soto steps
Bro,
off.
why doesn't he just throw a breaking ball?
Coming home.
And Soto still not on the same page as Barron. first breaking ball of the inning from Soto.
Or 3 balls of the game, I believe.
3 balls.
Uh-huh.
Already done.
Mendas is 0 for 2 today with a ribby.
That pitch misses high. So 2-0 on Mendoz.
Same fireworks.
Whoa.
Now 3-0 on deck, Jackson Inman.
Yeah, you did my water.
Why are you standing up?
I need it. No, wait until I wait a minute, please. Standing up. I don't want to sit too long.
There's a strike.
Hitter gets strike
Is that wide down there?
trying to work his way.
The 3-1.
3-1 pitch, foul away. First
Foul
base
ball, now 3-2.
runs full very well. See a 1, 2, 3 frame. That would be the first of the day for either side. It's been a long game.
Yes, I can
Only
still
in the
catch the foul
6th.
balls.
The payoff.
That was a slow roll.
Slow roller to Fogg. A strong throw, not in time.
On Mendoz with the speed, lays out a
Soto, arms crossed,
keeps the heat alive for the
reassures his teammate. That was a tough play. Fogg playing way deep, standing on the outfield grass. So Mendoz, a leadoff single, gets his, a 2-out single gets his first hit of the day. So a very, very long game here at McDonough Park. Tempo really slowed up after the starter Dawson Thomas exited with 1 out back in the top of the 5th. That was the start of the Muckdogs' comeback and eventual taking of the lead. Runner takes off. Barron's it. Throw down. Not in time, and it looked like he came off the base. If Fogg would have just held the tag on, he might have been able to get the call, but it is a stolen base for Mendoz.
9th stolen base of the season.
I don't know what this count is.
Jackson Inman, team leader in
He
runs.
was saved. He still slipped it back.
With a chance to run produce right here. 2-0 from Soto. Goes to the backstop, throws it north.
Wild pitch allows Mendoz to take third.
For the ball. So it's 3-0. James Bolton on deck. He was the first man to greet Soto last inning.
There's a strike on 3-0.
He's only thrown 10 balls.
Soto on 3-1. Strike right down the middle.
Going inside corner. Runner
Count full.
How many fireworks does he got?
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Gotta be at
Top
least
of the 6th
10,000
inning.
bucks right there.
Mendoz lays out at third. Inman at the plate.
3-2, 2 outs. The cleanup hitter
Jesus
looking for his second knock of the day. And he won't get it. Swing and a miss. Soto rings up another strikeout and works a scoreless top of the 6th. The Red Wings still right in this game. They trail by 2. The score is 8-6 with the Red Wings due up. welcome back here. We are through 5.5. Zane Barron leading things off for the Red Wings. Barron 1 for 2 today with a run scored. His average up to 237. And he jumps on the first pitch. And it's in foul ground. Bolton is there to put it away. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Reed Markham. Burkroff 1 for 2 today with an RBI. He struck out in his last at bat. Nobody up in the Red Wings bullpen. You'd have to assume Soto would go back out there for the 7th. Two 2-0 misses inside. Generous call on 3-0.
I looked up the white noise BS. It says there's an interference between your microphone reach and the speakers. I don't know what it is, but there's some kind of interference.
Swinging strike. Foul tipped.
You think it might be those little metal things hanging above the bleachers? Could be. No? Yes?
He said he was. They said he was
3 balls and 2 strikes. Markham's payoff pitch. Wave and a miss. Burkroff's second strikeout of the day. That's crazy.
For Zane, literally was just telling him to throw any other pitch other than a fast.
Until someone catches
2-0 the count to the lefty power threat, Zach Banks. And he fouls it back. Got a pitch to hit.
probably the bat ball. He flinched on it.
He was very one note on it.
Definitely a mucked up.
Back-to-back foul balls for Zach Banks. And it is 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the home half of the 6th. Red Wings trail by 2. Wave and a miss. Banks down on strikes. Reed Markham works a scoreless 6th inning. 1, 2, 3. Do the Red Wings go down in order? James Bolton getting a look at Jesus Soto back out there for his third inning of work. Soto has thrown an inning and 2/3. He's allowed 3 runs to come home, 4 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Both came in the last inning. He came in back in the 5th inning and allowed all 7 of those runs to score. Excuse me, no, Dawson Thomas must have brought one in.
No.
I believe he left the game with the bases loaded. So something isn't making sense on this stat sheet. Nonetheless, Soto is ahead 1-2 in the driver's seat against James Bolton.
What does it say?
Watch your mouth, Jacob.
Soto from the windup. The pitch went with the breaking ball. The 2-2. Yank the fastball, and the count is full. The payoff. And Bolton works a leadoff walk. Leadoff man aboard for Omar Carreras, who just continues to hit. Carreras 2 for 3, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. Clips the outside corner. A ball and a strike on Carreras. The Yankees at Truist Park clawing back against the Braves. They were down by 7-2 at one point. Now that they have scored 4 in the top of the 6th, they now trail by 1. Soto has looked good since coming in a jam in the top of the 5th. He's in the driver's seat again. A ball and 2 strikes to Omar Carreras. The righty deals. Strike 3. Carreras down looking on the breaking ball. Window shopping for the first out.
That would have been a great chirp.
He is on the Bristol broadsheet.
I'll put him on. Now we're good.
Bristol Sports?
What?
Jump up Bristol Sports?
Yeah.
I added him earlier.
So I thought.
Swing and a miss. Can't catch up to the high heat.
I know, but one of these times someone's going to smoke it.
Smoke what?
One of his fastballs.
Probably.
And it's going to go over the wall.
Give a shout out to Rowan. Thanks to everyone tuning in to this ball game.
Breaking ball. Drops in for a strike. Vesco does not like the call. And the count is 1-2. Not sure what happened back there by Barron. Must have lost it or gotten mixed up with Soto. Full count. A man on first. 1 out in the inning. Jacob Vesco, already a multi-hit game. 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Soto's payoff pitch. Swinging strike, tipped into the glove for strike 3. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Soto. And here comes the Red Wings pitching coach. That may do it for Soto in his first appearance as a Red Wing. And that will do it. Soto getting some applause from his teammates, although he did give up the big inning. He has been great for them since then. A scoreless 6th and 2 strikeouts here in the 7th. He leaves with a man on first. William Baker coming into the game, and he'll look to hold it here. Red Wings trailing by 2 and make another call to the bullpen. So here is William Baker facing off against Blake Ewing.
Oh, I definitely did that, yeah. I definitely did that.
Swing and a miss. we just hit the 3-hour mark for this game. 2 outs into the 7th. Another swing and a miss. Back-to-back whiffs induced from William Baker.
From Fort Worth, Texas, committed to NJIT, for anyone unfamiliar, the New Jersey Institute of Technology.
That's not Washington.
What?
That's not Washington.
The new guy.
He's not number 10.
Smith
William,
Washington left.
William Baker.
William Baker?
His name is William Baker. He's new as well.
Okay.
Crazy.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A man on first. Baker comes home. Popped up. Burkroff in foul ground. Runs it down. So Baker finishes off the scoreless inning. The Red Wings have blanked the Muckdogs in 5 of the 7 frames, but they trail by 2, and they will look to tie it up or take the lead. Get up and stretch. It's the middle of the 7th.
Gotta go.
Starting with J.D. Robinson.
What? Just want to play fucking hacky sack.
Robinson went for Tuesday, a double and a walk.
American Rover.
First pitch from Markham is inside. Count 1-0. Just crossing the 3-hour threshold on this one.
That was a lot
We're
back.
in the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 pitch is tapped foul. Only a 2-run game. It feels like the Muckdog lead is bigger than it is. 7-run 5th inning. Feels like it's been the story of the game, but really outside of that, Red Wings have had control. They trail by 2. They've got 9 outs to work with. 1-1 pitch.
Robinson takes a breaking ball. Didn't see it out of the hand. And Markham in the driver's seat. The count is 1-2.
No, there's one more. We play you one more time.
Scratched out. 1-1.
Long set from Markham. And Romick thought he had him.
The Muckdogs at the moment lead the season series 3 games to none. They play today, and then they play on July 25th. That one will be here at Donut once again.
Batter calls time. No, actually it was the home plate umpire.
Umpire going and talking to the Muckdog.
The head coach for the Muckdogs asking, can we not talk to each other? And the home plate umpire is saying, stop, or else. So, I mean, home plate umpire says he does not want to hear anything about balls and strikes. And that is enough, so take that as you will. 2 balls and 2 strikes. J.D. Robinson looking to get something going here in the bottom of the 7th. He stays alive.
Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
What?
I
Hope so. I said I hope so. Yeah, JD. Look at his dick, alright.
Injections or anything of that nature.
The 2-2 once more. Wrapped. The diving stop by Inman. Gets to his feet. Fires across the diamond. And a close play. He is called out. A sparkling play by Inman. Nonetheless, Robinson in disbelief. And that is the first out.
That's some glazing, bro.
Fogg pops it up. And it is out of play into the Red Wings bullpen.
He just wants to score the seat next to him on the way home.
Huh?
He just wants to score the seat next to him.
Sports Center and footage tomorrow. You hear that one?
Are you serious?
They still have that going, but they did. Point stands. Jackson Inman just made a sparkler. First out in the 7th. Count 0-1. Markham breaking ball that misses high and inside.
That was more walks, Jacob.
Chase Fogg is 1 for 2 today.
1-1 on Fogg. Markham gets a swing and a miss on the high heat.
Nobody's stirring in the Muckdog bullpen. Reed Markham already threw 2.1 innings. Eric Woodley walked in the 9th. He's not throwing.
Fogg, something not right with his left shoulder.
Just looking through the motion, but I don't believe there's a catch there. I think he's just running through some dry reps. Could see Woodley tonight. Try to close this game out. Could see Garrett Beaver. Beaver did go 1.2 versus New York 2 days ago, but had yesterday off.
So Fogg in a 1-2 hole.
Ball 2 strikes. Markham delivers that one.
Markham misses upstairs.
Evan Hollinsworth pitched an inning yesterday, so
Fogg 1 for 2 with a run scored and a walk.
hasn't pitched since the 10th versus the Ironbacks. Generally has been used as a starter, but they might call him to get some outs late.
And he misses upstairs. And the count is full. Markham not happy. Yelling something out there on the mound.
A lot of guys have been used though, so not a ton of options for these.
The payoff.
There's a swing and there's strike 3.
Fogg can't catch up to the fastball. And he is down on strikes for the second out. 2 balls and a strike on Aiken Santana.
We'll have a pair of new voices, Nick Canale, Jake Radis. They'll both do some play-by-play in the next week in my absence.
Santana jumps on one and drives it out to right field. Vesco is there, and it will end the inning.
Set down 9 straight Red Wings.
Red Wings go down in order 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 7th. It is a 2-run game, and we head to the 8th. First pitch swinging and lifted in the air out to left center field. Briggs is there to put it away, covered a lot of ground to record the first out of the inning. Romick wraps one to Burcroft. The backhand and the fire across the diamond is in time. 2 quick outs for William Baker. They will take the ball from William Baker, who just recorded 2 quick outs. That is a questionable decision, but Michael Bokus will be the next arm out of the pen. Just an inning and a third left to cover. So hopefully Bokus can get out of the rest of these 4 outs unscathed and keep it to a 2-run deficit. We will be right back here at McDonald Park. It looked like Baker was in some pain out there in the bullpen, shaking his arm as he walked off. So that's why Michael Bokus is now in the game. Thank you all for tuning in with me today on this fine Geneva evening. Close game here, 8-6. Extremely slow pace. We are nearing 3.5 hours of gameplay. 2 outs into the 8th. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike to the leadoff man, Tyler Castrataro. Two on. Another whiff. Now 2-2. Bokus will look for his first strikeout. Bokus, the windup and delivery misses outside. Bocus really yanked that one, and he walked Castrataro. So Baker, 2 quick outs, and Bocus comes into the game and walks the first batter he sees. This is the heart of the order for the Muckdogs. Here is Cooper Fesh.
He was cold because his arm hurts. He didn't pitch today, though.
Actually, it appears to be a fatigue thing for Baker, so that's why he's out of the game. Which makes more sense. Couldn't imagine it be a performance-based thing the way he was throwing. The 1-0 is inside.
Either he's fat lunch or he is flat.
2 balls and no strikes.
That's how he was last year, too. He had like 20 wild pitches in one game.
Up and
It's a weird one.
outside.
3-0 the count on Cooper Fesh. Fesh, a multi-hit game today. 2 for 4 with a run scored. And he hits Fesh on 3-0. Back-to-back base runners reach.
Still chasing that elusive 1-2 creator.
Sean Mendas, 1 for 3 with an RBI. Big cut and a miss. Strike 1. Mendas digging in for his 4th at-bat today. 1 man in scoring position and a man on first.
Breaking ball misses high, even if the count would have been elevated. Mendoza singled his last time up.
Blew the fastball by him.
Balls behind, 1-2.
1-2 the count. Runner takes off for third. And Castrataro is in there standing up. No look at all from Barron. And he got a great jump, did Castrataro, as Bocus is caught sleeping. Men on the corners. Mendoza looking for his 2nd ribby of the night. And the Muckdogs would love an extra insurance run.
Come on, Bocus.
Runs the count full.
So after Bocus misses upstairs, that will release Fesh on first. 3-2, 2 outs.
Jackson Inman on deck.
The 3-2 pitch.
Fouled away.
Fouled back. Bocus gets his sign. The long set. Oh, my. Mendoza fires the bat. Oh, man. Hope he's all right. He turned right into that fastball.
Seems like he's all right. Skip going down to make sure.
So now the bases are loaded. And the cleanup hitter for the Muckdogs, Jackson Inman, anticipating stepping up to the dish. A brief pause happening as trainer is going to come out and look at Sean Mindas. That did not look good at all. A fastball in the upper 80s from Bokus, and Mindas turned right into it. We'll be right back here at McDonald Park. So it looks like Michael Bokus will have to come out of this game. The umpiring crew talked things over. Umpiring crew talked things over and decided that Bokus was a threat to hit another batter again. And neither of those were intentional, neither of the hit batters, that is. But umpiring crew saw it otherwise, so Michael Sardu has to get hot in a hurry. He is the man who will have to work out of this bases loaded jam here in a 2-run game in the top of the 8th.
Been going on this game. He probably thought Michael Bogus hit him on purpose.
Here's Jackson Inman, Michael Sardu, the pitcher in relief of Michael Bokus. And Inman first pitch swinging, soft ground ball to Bermudez. He dives and falls. A run comes in, unlucky break for the Red Wings. There's the insurance run for the Muckdogs, and everybody's safe. The bases are still loaded. Here is James Bolton. First pitch strike to James Bolton. Ruled in error off the glove of Bermudez.
I believe that they thought that Otis hit Bindos on purpose, which is just silly to me. I truly
The hell you doing up here?
how that would be
I got
intentional.
tossed for no reason.
Good, you can manage the music.
I didn't even say anything. No, I'm just coming up here to make sure you guys can see anything on the broadcast.
What happened to the fan? The fan got
Sardu ahead, 0-2 on Bolton. And he goes the other way, and it sends Bowerman on his horse all the way to the wall. Three-run double for James Bolton as Bowerman misplayed it out there in right field. And the wheels coming off late here in the 8th inning for the Red Wings. And I just received word that Michael Bokus was forced to leave the game because there were too many mound visits by Red Wings pitching staff. Carreras getting his 4th look today.
You can only mound visit, I think, twice.
So this makes a bit more sense. The official reason the focus is pulled, the Red Wings made too many mound visits.
Carreras 2 for 4 today. A run scored and an RBI. He doubled
I know, I was all here for that.
back in the 5th inning, what seems like ages ago.
Preston's dad.
Still in office trying to talk to
Who's Preston's dad that left?
Cody. Stop.
Now down by 6.
Will he suspend it or no?
No, I'm not. He's not going to get suspended.
Who is that?
The 2-2 wrapped foul down the third base line.
That means tie game, right?
And the Yankees have just tied it up in the 8th inning. 1 out into the 8th inning. Anthony Volpe hits a home run, a solo shot to tie it at 8. Both teams now have 9 hits. And Anthony Volpe, a career night, 4 RBIs. Carreras stays alive.
You know what, Wyatt? Look at Wyatt.
2-2 on the
Wow,
way.
bro.
Hard hit ball into the left center field gap. Briggs can't quite get there, and it trickles all the way to the wall out there in no man's land. Carreras gunning for third. He's in there with a stand-up RBI triple. Muckdogs 13-6 is the score, and a 5-run top of the 8th.
I like that.
First pitch breaking ball to Vesco.
And who was that?
Vesco steps out, looking to gain some composure after falling in an 0-2 hole. Sardou's pitch missed outside.
Got 1 and 2. In Jamestown, the Tarp Skunks ended up mercying the Ironbacks 17-7 as they scored 4 in the 6th.
Vesco fights it off.
And 3-run lead, 17 runs on 17 hits.
Oh, that same kid still chasing ground balls.
24 and 13.
Holy crap, well, that's funny.
1-2 from Sardu to Vesco.
Soft ground ball to Bermudez. And there is the third out of the 8th. But the Red Wings give up 5. And things looking hopeless unless the Red Wings can get something going with just 6 outs remaining.
Dylan Briggs, Tim Bowerman,
There's no A at first base now.
bottom of the 8th inning. Now with his team comfortably up by 7.
What's wrong with that other pitch?
It's inside.
What the hell? You're kicking Brock out in front first base. I don't know what he's at. What's he gonna do about it? Cody, shut up. You yelled at him. How can you help it?
1-0 up high. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Jake Sliz, tall and a hard-throwing lefty.
Sliz last pitched on July 11th
Better
versus
guy.
Atlanta.
Kicked out.
Allowed 2 runs over 11 innings. A rare bad outing. It was swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Great this season.
2 balls and a strike on Dylan Briggs.
Atlanta was.
He's got a parlay open up. Keeps kicking people out.
Swing and a miss. Now the count 2-2.
Back-to-back whiffs on the Heat. Count even at 2-2.
Bounces as this is inside.
Bounced out in front of home plate, and the count is full. The payoff. Swinging strike tipped into the glove. 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Jake Sliz has come out of the pen and thrown 7 pitches. He's gotten 4 swing and a misses already.
That pitch misses low. 2 balls and a strike. The Red Wings put up 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the fifth. It's been their scoring. The Muckdogs have 2 massive innings, a 5-run eighth, a 7-run fifth. They scored 1 run in the second.
Sliz looking dominant now. He's ahead to Turner, 0-2. Struck out the first 2 batters of the inning.
Very well may see him be tasked with pitching the 9th inning also.
The lefty on 1-2 with a breaking ball. Wild pitch.
That one outside. Runs the count. On deck, Christian Bermudez.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Sliz works a 1-2-3, bottom of the 8th inning, and strikes out the side in order. 13-6, Muckdogs after 8 innings. Ewing stays back on the breaking ball and fouls it out of play.
They better not send them either, right?
If they send him, I'm gonna tell him we don't need him. I will be an umpire.
You like the home plate guy or no?
Home plate guy's fine.
High fly ball, deep right field. And Bowerman tracks it down at the warning track. One away.
I had a worry too. I'm gonna drop these over.
Popped up. Santana coming on, and he was looking for somebody else to help him out. That is Santana's play. So Vaughn gets another life.
No balls and a strike.
It's not going to that second strike.
0-1 pitch.
Setting the bases.
It's outside.
I'm writing a arm here that Boston picked up.
Swinging and fouling that pitch off was Vaughn. He falls behind. A ball and 2 strikes. Another foul ball. Still 1-2.
Vaughn, the exact same swing on that tailing fastball, and the count still 1-2. Swing and a miss, but a foul tip.
Again on a ball and 2 strikes.
Just barely caught a piece of it, and Barron couldn't hang on.
Playoffs were to begin today. The Muckdogs will take on the Niagara Falls Americans as they are 10 percentage points behind Doubledays for third in the West. 1-2 pitch. Reached out, grounded
Wrapped
ball.
foul, Vaughn putting up a fight.
There's 5 foul balls,
On the
man.
Doubledays.
5 foul balls in this count.
The winners of those two would play the final. The first playoff game, game 1, will be
6 foul balls.
will be on July 29th. The Muckdogs with a pretty comfortable lead at first place, but nothing is set in stone.
Swing and a miss. Sardu finally sets Vaughn down on strikes. 2 away in the inning.
Cooper Romick up with 2 outs. No
Now batting, the catcher, number 47, Cooper Romick.
RedWings finally get their first 1-2-3 inning of the night. First pitch is a strike 2. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Up and outside. That one misses.
Hard hit ball to Turner in left, and it hangs up for him. And that will end the inning. Red Wings have 3 outs to work with. They trail by 7. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Sliz struck out each of the three batters that he faced in the previous inning. Red Wings scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and they went scoreless in the third, the fourth. They scored 3 in the fifth, and they have been scoreless ever since. The scoring has happened in bunches tonight for both teams. A 7-run fifth for the Muckdogs and a 5-run eighth. The Red Wings held on to a 3-1 lead for much of the game, up until that faithful top of the fifth. A 2-1. 3-1. Sliz fires a strike. Count full. The payoff. Swinging strike. Bermudez down on strikes, and that is the 4th strikeout for Sliz. 4 in a row retired via the strikeout. Barron fouls it away, and Sliz in the driver's seat against Barron. Count is 1-2.
Looking for strikeout victim number 5.
Trent Grisham, Yankee outfielder in a contract year, just hit a grand slam to put the Yankees up 12-8.
The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, check swing, tapped foul.
With 2 outs in the 9th inning. "20 runs scored and 20 hits between the Yankees and the Braves tonight at Truist Park."
Here comes the 1-2.
Sliz misses outside. Really slowed the arm down on that one.
Casey Burkroff on deck.
Sliz's payoff pitch. Grounded. Foul.
Kicked back. Seemed destined for Bolton's glove, but ricocheted off the grass, it seemed, and hit foul territory.
That ball should over the base.
Get home with the 3-2.
The payoff once more. Missed inside. First base runner reaches off of Sliz. Barron works a walk and a deep count.
Barron on base for the second time.
First pitch strike on the outside corner to Casey Burkroff. Foul tip. Burkroff behind 0-2.
So we are at McDonough Park in Geneva. This is on the roof of the stadium. Press box nice and close to home plate.
Sliz on 0-2. Burkroff stays back and slaps it foul.
Hitting coach Khalid Cox, I think, jumped about 5 feet away from that ball. All smiles in the dugout. Easy to smile when you're winning big and you're about to improve to 16-3-1 in your last 20 games. There's a swing.
Wave and a miss. Burkroff emphatically throws the bat down,
He's not making
and first base was occupied. So there is 2 away. Red Wings down to their final out. Burkroff very upset with himself as Banks takes the first pitch strike. Barron advanced to second on the previous pitch that gave Jake Sliz his 5th strikeout in an inning and 2/3. Every single out he has recorded has been via the strikeout. And Banks doesn't like the call, but the Red Wings down to their final strike.
in a game where
4-hour runtime for this game. Jake Sliz, can he get 6 strikeouts? He will not, but it is a ground ball to second base. And Banks is retired. That will do it here at McDonough Park in Geneva, New York. Red Wings were hanging on for quite a while, but the Muckdogs too much to handle for the Red Wings bullpen. Final score, 13-6 Batavia, as they get exactly what they need. They maintain their first place lead in the West. We are back here tomorrow when we play the Newark Pilots at 5 o'clock. Free entry for everyone who comes, thanks to Senator Gallagher. Tune back in. I will be here on the broadcast and the public address. I have been Jacob Rodriguez. Thank you all for tuning in on this Saturday evening. Take care, everyone.